Okay. Sorry about all of that. Some weird stuff happened with the internet. I had to restart the stream, so we're broken into two parts. That kind of sucks. But that's okay. We're still here. I'm just going to do a couple more checks to make sure everything's good. I think everything is. I think. I don't know. Things might be okay. I think I'm getting my... yeah, it's starting everything over again. I checked your stream and you weren't there if you had been... yeah. Even my wife noticed that. Alright, I just want to make sure everything's good. Let me just see something here. So just bear with me for a second. I want to make 100% sure everything's good before we, continue and crack on and all our kind of good shit. We run a very professional setup over here. I take breaks for like 10 minutes, then come back as a brand new stream. On a game that's entirely fucking boring sometimes, I know. No. Alright. It's making sure everything's good. Gotta make sure everything's good. Mobile Live Dashboard is back again. Nice. Okay, yep, I'm connected. I'm good. Say something, bot. I am a bot. There we go. Alrighty. Okay. I think we're okay. I think we're good. If anyone's watching live or anything like that, just give me a shout. Make sure everything's good. Pretty sure my mic's okay. Pretty sure everything else is okay. Had a weird connection issue. Had to check out a couple things. These are the faults of a live broadcast. So sorry. And now it's going to be broken into two parts, but hey. It is what it is. Okay. This will be part 11.5 when I upload it to my YouTube channel. Alright, so. Oh, okay, cool. Let's check some things now. Alright, let's go ahead. Do I need any other points in anything else? I think I have some stuff, but I want to keep doing this, and I want to keep doing this. Alright. Don't want any logic, but... okay. Let's see here. Alright, we need to do some things. Offer figurines to Dolores Day. Confront the pigs and get your gun back, but we can't do that until 2200. Ask about Ruby in the village. Ask the fisher folk. The washerwoman is hiding something. Look around. Maybe get into her shack somehow. That's what we're going to do next. Check island for bullet traces. Check boardwalk for bullet traces. Yeah. Alright. Go on. Let's keep checking.
Aye, the sea's going to calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning.
Okay. No. Can't be cramping my style, so no. Alright, so we gotta explore a little bit more. We gotta make sure we leave no stone unturned on the island, on the beach, on all of that. There's the traps we already set up.
All the traps are...
Yep, all the traps are set. No need for any of that garbage. Come on. Gotta keep it moving now. Alright, so that crosses back, so I think we're good there. I'm gonna spend some more time in this village because we really need to get to the bottom of this shit. Now, if I remember correctly, this staircase is difficult to get up, yes. My memory serves me correctly. Oh. The shot couldn't have come from here. Trees blocked the way. Does that count? Check Land's End. No, just check Island for bullet traces and Boardwalk. Let's see, so Island and Boardwalk. Oh, Prolocar is now live, streaming Disco Elysium. Safety is never on when I'm on the streets. You are right. You are right, me. I'm still mad at that. You know, it's funny, I don't think it works unless you're on OBS, because, yeah, if your stream goes down, I think you have like 90 seconds before you do something about it. So, yeah. And I have that turned on, so who knows. Hey, look, we're not a much professional operation here, but hey, we get through, we get by, alright? Providing all that content. Yeah, she is hiding something.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Give me that candy.
Hey, Moneymouth. Indra, the impeccable hustler provider of the 7th...
I already did that.
Hey, Moneymouth. The bed is comforting.
No time for rest yet.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy.
Try it.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place. As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
You're right.
The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet! Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care.
I know.
But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
Damn right. Let's take some drugs before we do.
It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Now let's leave. Let's see. Hold on. We're gonna get something here. Hold on. Tools? Okay. No, hold on. Psych. I got no more alcohol. Shit, that's a problem. I have one. Oof. Oof. Big oof. And do a quick save.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
The bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you?
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
This Ruby is an old lady whisperer. She knows how to work the village elder, unlike you.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
She wanted to talk to her, as they usually do, but she was brooding.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking.
Your hand twitches, a single bullet hidden from sight. Remember the way it slides into the barrel, the muzzle of the loaded weapon pointed at your heart. It feels familiar, doesn't it?
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Exit from what?
Oh. What? I must have hit it twice. I do tell a seagull flies overhead, obviously a bad omen. It's an exit plan. Exit from what? This.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Not a quitter, like you sometimes get, son.
Did she have any technical equipment with her? Like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
This is true, I suck at this.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
Nah.
The felled electric neuron. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
What more do you want to know about? Yes, let's hear first. One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Sounds like you're the suicide cop, with his finger on the eject button, ready to let go of this life. But guess what? You idiot. You've got the bullet, but no gun.
Haha.
You've made such a big show out of it too. You feel like everyone basically expects you to do it now. What is this? You're not ready to die. This is garbage.
Yeah.
It would be the honorable thing to do. It would really show them. Show her too.
What a pity, because that's totally me, Suicide Cop. Suicide Cop does have a ring to it. I think I should think about it, but only for a little. Nah, it's totally me.
Oh yes. It would be so sweet to taste the barrel once more. That sour metal. Maybe there is a way. Not yet, but stick with it. Keep going dark, and it'll finally click.
Ooh, so when I get the gun, I'll probably shoot myself. God, anybody remember Metal Gear Solid 4 when Snake just puts the gun in his mouth? Like, what the fuck? I'm surprised that's still not meme to this day. Alright, what else we got going? Electro camera shoots pretty high. I really feel like these should be a little higher too. Should I get one in logic? Maybe not. Alright, interact. Still got nothing there. That's fine. Okay. Ask about Ruby. Ruby left the village and went up the coast. Explore the coast for signs. Alright. We just gotta check the island for bullet traces. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Alright. We're gonna be here a minute. Strap in, settle in, all that kind of shit, because we gotta go. We gotta keep going. We have to know what's happening. And we're also gonna do a quick save. Let's go to it, come on. Come on, Harry. Go to the little piece of whatever. Ooh. The water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe? Maybe. Let's go. Come on, Harry. I'm gonna heal my morale a little bit. There's that up there too. Still mad don't have them armored boots. Kind of like a half-assed physical character. I think just dump all my other points into physical. What you think? Yeah, we already discovered this. We already went through all this, right?
A row of ghostly shades facing the crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them. A code behind this building.
Yeah, that's not important. And a piece of candy. And a piece of candy. And a piece of candy. Alright, look. It's getting closer to noon. Getting closer to noon. Oh man, there's a bunch of candy over here. Come on. Piece of candy? Piece of candy? Come on. I want to put so much tear. So much tear. A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the Could the instigator be inside? Guess I can't do shit with that, huh? Well, that sucks. Alright, cool. What's up?
There's no way the perp isn't here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Can I try to get in, though?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points.
This is true. Kim, you think she's in there?
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Nothing more to do here, then. My god, if I don't get my gun back, I'm going to be so upset. I think like the last 3 streams, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to get my gun. It's going to be awesome. And then like, I don't have my gun. I still don't have my fucking gun. And the only way time moves in this game is if you sit on a bench or you just keep people talking. Time stands still at the moment. Could this be the buoy Classy told you about?
The metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That, over there, must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
We should.
Cold, air, tendons. Snapped the cords, keeping the boy in place. A little longer, and it would be floating somewhere out in the open sea.
What?
Moves across the water, leaving no traces. You're cold again, as always.
Yes, but who or what is this?
Splendor.
Pick up the buoy.
The boy is not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom really have been torn or cut. You lift it out of the water easily, noticing how light it is.
Examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Shake the buoy.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff the buoy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast.
Why did I think
Salt,
otherwise?
Industrial slop.
Just sniff it.
And just a dash of hard liquor. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner, actually. Smells a little salty.
Nothing wrong with drinking a little salt water, right?
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae. And nothing else.
Well done.
Damn, I felt really strange just now. No further response. All his concentration is on the contraption. We're lucky it's still here. A little longer it would have floated away. I don't know. No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Could this be related to the cryptozoologist and their little expedition?
In my experience, cryptids are generally uninterested in travel documentation. We should go.
Well, that sucks. At least over here there is a little tiny little shiny little green little piece of candy. Now, did it tell me to get in here?
You see, a slogan used to intertwine above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed, somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin, gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before, when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her...
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
This is true.
An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Let's listen to the wind again.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What's happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells.
Good, good, yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
Yes. I can literally talk to my hangover. That's how bad it's gotten.
Right. How do we get in, though? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder. Perhaps we can climb it. Enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force.
Yeah.
Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Let's see what this is. I feel like I'm not playing as much of a physical character as I wanted to initially. The story's just
Gold
intriguing.
pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the felled building? A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access.
Come closer and look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there?
A thin layer of snow gleams inside the pipe.
Okay. What else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And?
And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Could we get into the Feld building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant pushes aside the reeds and looks around.
He means the pipe must be coming from somewhere in the building. Oh, duh. Why didn't you think of that?
Shut up.
The lieutenant's face lights up. He doesn't usually notice these little things.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
He points to a rusted metal double door to the right of the pipe, obscured by the reeds.
It's jammed shut. The subtle approach isn't going to work on this one. Oh yeah, big boy time. This needs you to put your back into it.
Let's do it.
The metal doors are heavy, and the flaking rust hurts your palms. But, together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
Good work. Shall we?
Let's go in. Let's see something here. Hold on. I think we do have... Yeah, we have a level up, so we can either put a point in logic to do something with the Ravers. Or... I really think I want to stick with more physical. I might put one final point in some other category and then just go straight with everything else. You should take out your flashlight. Okay, fine. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew crawling with something. The collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated old office furniture. Last century, maybe? Oh! No, let's go back downstairs. We're not done. Didn't know that was a way up. Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. So there's a thick, dusty panes of glass.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How'd they do that and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
Hey Kim, look. Old cybernetics.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
So this is all that remains of Feld R&D?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Could this be part of the Feld playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find that device here. You will be disappointed.
Fine. Ooh, intersolidary spacesuit. I'll just say that. Ooh. In the beam of flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Nice. Stale fabric, smell, and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Ooh, revolutionary's hat. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. Yo, yo, Thomas Lowe, what is going on, my friends? Been a minute. How you been, sir? These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. What is this over here?
The mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Just a bit silly.
Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
I do not shudder. Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
What's with all these secret weapons, caches, and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
I know, right?
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
And hey, man, enjoy it. Enjoy it, my friend. Now, did you already graduate high school, or are you going into your last year? Because senior year is the best year. Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced.
Fine.
They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student.
It's like wearing the Che Guevara t-shirt or some shit. It's like everybody's doing it. Going into your last year, man, have a blast, honestly. You know, you only do it once. And everybody remembers their senior year of high school. Let's go to college. Which I didn't. That's why I do this. A long time ago. How long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks around.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Okay, fine, Kim. Jesus, I'll leave. The same slit window you saw from the outside.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of.
Peek out of it.
Outside the window, desolation. Snow falls softly onto the coastal sand, where it melts almost instantly. On rooftops, it lingers.
Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, and Mazovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Nice, man. Nice, nice. It's good. Hey, look. Always good to pick a path and stick the fuck to it. Really. You get all that shit out of the way, and you'll be set by the time you're not even 30. And you'll be making some money if you have those majors. I do have a buddy who is a history major, and he eventually just started working with the government on contracts, completely unrelated to his degree, but he loves history and is like super into it. It's like a huge passion of his, but just found a better job. Kim, I can't see the whirling in rags. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
Me too.
In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
Fine. I don't know if we're ever really done with the bunker. But alright, well, we'll keep going. Let's see. Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appears more worn than the other. Oh, interesting. We're saving. Seems dangerous. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
You feel something, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A ghost!
Either way, we ought to be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Yeah, don't discount any trade job. I'm telling you. College is a scam unless you absolutely know what you're doing. If you know what you're going for, if you want to be a doctor, a lawyer, a major in something, and you really want to stick with that path, and it requires it, fucking do it. But don't ever go to college and trade majors and waste your fucking time. No. Trade jobs, though, if you know if you're fine with being a welder, electrician, HVAC, whatever it is, just get in, do it. 4, 5, 6 years, you're set. Set. Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably.
Well, I got nothing else to do until 2200, so...
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
This is a lot of information. Hold on. How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark. We still don't know the full extent of Everett's plans. I told Joyce maybe we should see Everett again.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
Hey man, if you gotta break your back while you're young. You can take it. When you're like me, and you're very close to 40, you don't have that option anymore. And trade jobs are one of the few things that you can do with absolutely no college or whatever and just get in and go. And people are always going to need lights. They're always going to need their shit plunged. They're always going to need to be heated and cooled. These are things that never go away and can't possibly be automated. Not unless, well, ain't gonna happen in our lifetime. Maybe my kid's lifetime, who knows. We've still got a date with the pigs. And my gun.
We absolutely cannot skip that appointment. Consider that 100% confirmed. I fear you'll need your gun for this.
His hand rests on his holster. It's not enough. You need a gun in your hand, too. Your gun.
Do you think whatever happens will affect our cryptozoologists?
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected. But The situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
We've checked the buoy with Classy's documents. I want to hear her take on why it was empty before.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect, but still, good idea to visit her once more.
We solved the strike deadlock by telling Joyce about the Union's plans.
I still don't think that was a good idea. But yes, our affairs with the Wild Pines are in order, since she isn't in Martinez anymore.
Hey man, if you start working at the DMV, man, just see if you can get the position that's, going to reduce those wait times. Waiting 4 hours for anything in that fucking place is a joke.
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
Any of the Walking Dead games? No, I'm not a fan of the Walking Dead. I have a friend though that does stream did stream the Telltale Walking Dead games. If that's the one you're talking about. They seemed interesting, but I've kind of been over the zombie craze honestly for like a decade.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
I have not been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Maybe we should save, because I don't know if I should keep going down here.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before.
Crap.
Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
Shouldn't have done this. I really feel like I should just go ahead and go back.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Yeah, the Telltale games are like that. I do like those. I like that idea though. I mean, from what I've seen, is good. It's just
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance, but here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here.
I do need to pick up the new Dark Souls, actually. Well, the remake, anyway.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Say nothing. Try to cover your ears.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job.
Oh,
manning
nice,
those
nice.
stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few
Of course,
years.
then again, Xbox has Game Pass, so.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
The basis of this game, you are a detective who wakes up with amnesia and has to solve a murder mystery. That's basically all it is. However, you point your points into intelligence, psyche, physical nature, or dexterity, essentially. And there's all different types of skills in those trees. I'm going completely dumbass physical, which I think has been amusing. But it's a really good game. But it does get boring.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah, way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
I feel like I should have gone through the roof and got the drop on her. Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Oh, I love the slow pace.
Dentist.
The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with such sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows of pain lessens. Hey, RDR2 is a great exception.
She's carrying a two-barreled front.
Shit, I may even stream that at some point.
Remain careful.
Carrying a two-barreled front loader, remain careful.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe.
Fuck it. Yes! Physical instrument to the fucking rescue.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell.
You're under arrest.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
She puts the barrel of the gun into her mouth. No! I'm replaying it right now, hoping to die with good honor. Hey, man, the good honor playthrough is kind of the only way to play. I played Red Dead Redemption 2 like 3 times through, and I played through as a bad guy at one point, and it just really feels hollow. It really feels like Rockstar does kind of craft the whole experience around the idea that you need to be a good guy. You never played Red Dead? Oh, bro! And you're young, man. You should have played Red Dead when you were like 6. I played the shit out of that game. And Red Dead 2 is probably one of the best prequels. One of the best prequels. Oh no, she's gonna fucking kill herself.
If she kills herself, you'll get her gun.
That's a good point. Oh, I can't convince her to put the gun down. Wait, that means if this fails, she just kills herself. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes, it is.
I can't do this. Shit. I'm just gonna look like a fool. Go ahead, then.
Shit! Before you finish your sentence.
Fuck! Fuck! Kim, you can't give me shit about that. She was gonna do it anyway. I had a low check. You saw it.
You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
God damn it. Now, when I was younger, I was playing GTA 4 and 5 with the side of Minecraft and COD. Well, no, hey man, those are good. Hey, GTA 4 and 5, I think every single person around your age played that. Me too, but I was old. I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore.
Okay, you said it. You needed to say it. Now it's been said. We need to clean up.
You're going to need an ocean of booze to drown this out.
No, I'm done. I'm not a cop anymore. What, does that end it? Okay, compose yourself. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere.
That sucks. I shouldn't have done this. I can't believe I've done this. You know what's funny is that, like, there's all different types of ways to play this game. Like, really, there's all types of ways. And if I had higher rhetoric, I probably could have talked her out of it. If I actually I didn't even think I should go down this tunnel just yet, because I still don't even have my gun. But yeah, that kind of sucks.
That tent there.
I have a gun. Well, nope. No turning back. No mulligans. Quick save. We fucked it. We fucked it and it's okay. Cooking utensils. She's prepared herself porridge with bananas. Not bad. Healing item gain. Dramamine. Well, she did try to fuck us with brainwaves. Dark water trails in the distance. There's no way out. Alright, come on. We gotta find something good here.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
Look inside.
You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay, let's carry her over here.
The lieutenant nods.
Banana stew is crazy? Do tell, Thomas. Do tell.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines.
Shine your light on the books and magazines.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
The lieutenant peeks in over your shoulder. Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Nah, let's wait till later tonight.
The plane.
Is there anything else down here? Okay. Alrighty, Kim. Fuck it. I mean, that really kind of sucks. We're gonna hold off on our point. This double-barrel pistol is a compact, no-nonsense design, more durable than precise. The walnut-paneled grip is scratched up, bearing the sheen of long wear in the hands of its previous owner. Pump for the new skate. Okay, good. I think there's actually nothing I'm super hyped for right now, which is kind of sad. I think because the new console generation just may put everything on a standstill. I don't know. God of War Ragnarok is looking pretty good. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is gonna probably be something I'll play. Maybe the remake of KOTOR, but there's nothing that's really grabbed me right now. Okay, here we go. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand name Shellner embossed on the back. It seemed to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
I know a lot of people are hyped for the Hogwarts game. Let me... 1 second. I don't know, it's all the way over there. Oh boy. Coffee's still somewhat warm. Jesus, ow. Thomas, thanks for hanging out, man. It's really awesome to have people in here chatting it up with me. And yes. Sorry, we're not on the couch anymore, buddy. A thick journal. The cover's worn like someone wanted to carry it. Okay. Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
You know what's funny is that I normally say yes, I agree. However, my stream is still very small. And I think that this game is kind of one of those games that's perfect for starting out because it gives you prompts. I can improvise, but it gives you the prompts. I like to read it. I like to just be there. And it's always awesome to have someone in the chat. A couple streams back, not like the last one, like when I first started, there was someone in that was like kind of like really, really into the game. I was like, gotta back down just a little bit because I know you're excited, but I don't want you to spoil things. I want to experience this on my own. It's my first playthrough of this game. I know nothing. Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted. Okay.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Well, let's call her up then.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out.
What did
Remember,
she write
no
the day
one is
Lily died?
indispensable.
Okay. What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass.
I knew
I'm
she
bad
did.
at this. Loyal to a fault. Except, but that's another matter entirely. You have no
I missed the
idea
boat on
what she
Rust,
means.
honestly.
These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all
I
of
didn't.
it.
It's one of the things where I missed the boat. Same thing with Mass Effect back in the day. Everyone was so into Mass Effect, and I was like, I'll get around to it. Never did. Missed the boat. What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It sounds like she did do it.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed. Too bad we didn't really get to hear her side of the story.
Sorry about that. I'm dumb.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks.
Is the forest the one where you're the park ranger guy and it's kind of cartoony? It's like a walking simulator? Or, wait, I think the forest is something different.
Don't get emotional.
Okay, what do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By Classier? By us?
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
T-Man wouldn't fuck me over. Seems plausible.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. Somewhere along the way, we might have been fed a lie or two. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
We should. And I should have saved my karaoke moves for the end.
Something tells you you should be extra careful from now on.
Yeah. Man, that sucks. Nah, I know which game you're thinking about. Firewatch, yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so then I am in the dark about what the forest is. Hold up. Oh, hold on. Is this emergency? No. Oh. Wow. We have to return to the whirling in rags. We still need to check the island for bullet traces. Yep. Okay. Man, that sucks though. Damn it. It even told me right before I came in here, like, yo, you may not want to... Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. That just really sucks. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, I think I have heard of what you're talking about. The tunnel collapsed. You have to find another way around. Okay. I love games that are lonely and isolating. That's why I was such a big fan of Red Dead 2. I'm getting a postcard. Martinez, 98. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Sons of the Forest is the sequel? Okay. Okay. Stones Fall. It's a long way down. The gusts of wind. The height feels dizzying. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. I don't know, man. It really does feel like she did it. I don't think Titus would have. It just seems too obvious. Okay, I think there's something else up here. It still sucks though, Jesus. Like, she was the main lead. I could have squeezed her for info and now I got nothing. I'm just gonna have to lean heavily into Half-Light, I think. If I just put more skill points... If I just start putting more skill points into Half-Light, I wonder if it's just let the whole body take control and threaten people through a fear-based mindset and just be like, nah, fuck it. Get answers everywhere and just back it up with a whole bunch of shit like this. And then take more drugs for electrochemistry and be like, fuck it. Have I played Mafia 2? No, I played Mafia 3. I am interested in the remake of Mafias 1 and 2. I did play Mafia 3 for a good, maybe 10 hours. I enjoyed it. Me and my wife actually kind of liked the style of it. It was kind of told more like an actual film as opposed to like a game. I kind of enjoyed it, but you know, it kind of got a little Mafia 3 anyway. Kind of got a little more. I don't know. I've been playing games all my life, and there are just some games now where I look at them and I go, yeah, I can see that this is like an 80 to 100 hour time sink of doing the same activity over and over again, and I'm like, it doesn't feel anything new. Even though it's its own thing. I missed the gold and hit the shit. Yeah, I've heard a lot of things about like that with Mafia. Again, another series missed the boat on. And by the time that came out, I was already like 5 GTAs deep and just I said, look, it's fine. I'll miss it. Ooh, no, I'm not calling the ex-wife again. No, no, no. It said north along the coast if you search, but I don't see shit. We're definitely gonna have to go back to the whirling. So let's see here. It is 1:17 on day 5. I got a meet about my gun, and I wonder what happens if I just put a gun in my hand right now, because I definitely am not putting points into Suicide Cop. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to end my game that soon. However, it might be a hilarious end. Or it may be a very stark, self-aware moment that, just a reminder, you know, keep track of all your mental health, man. Invest in a good therapist. Therapy takes time. Get started. No shame. No, not that. This is the only northern coast I can think of, and I didn't see anything while I was here. And these guys don't have any info. Yeah, I am a fan of linear titles. I love look. Red Dead 2 is quite possibly my favorite game ever, and that's on a personal level. I know it has flaws, but on a personal level, Red Dead Redemption 2 is probably my favorite game. There's a lot of stuff going on in my life during the 8 years between Red Dead 1 and 2 and all that kind of shit. That's too long to tell to get into right now, but linear experiences, however, as I've gotten older, it's like, nah, man, not everything needs to be an open world sprawling epic. It can be a nice, tight 20 to 40 hour campaign of just linear storytelling and just get it done and make it good. And I'm okay with that. I may check out Mafia. Would you recommend the original Mafia 2 or the new remake? Because I've heard a lot of good things about the remake. Check Island for bullet traces. Check the island? I don't get it. What is the island? You know what? Why don't we just head back? Why don't we just head back to the whirling? Okay. I value your opinion, Thomas. I will definitely take that into consideration. I do need a new game after this, but this is going to be... I might be like at the halfway point. We do not need our flashlight. No, we didn't do anything up here. That's where I crashed my car. And now let's get back to the whirling. Come on, guys. Oh yeah, yeah. It's been. Then again, you know, I don't.
Just up ahead.
Oh.
Danger.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. I only get like 2 days of streaming. This is my birthday week, so I'm kind of like getting a third day in there. I'm trying to work on doing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, as opposed to just Mondays and Fridays. Right now, the schedule is a little bit in flux. Fridays is coming back, but because my family comes over, in-laws, things like that, to all watch Better Call Saul, and now it's the final couple episodes. Mondays are kind of taken over by that, so I do Tuesdays. But then this week might not be a Tuesday. This might be the day, last day before Friday. Who knows? I'm trying to definitely put work in on this one because this is a very, very long game. And it's full of dialogue. And I like stuff like this. But it's not the most entertaining thing. You came in on an Elden Ring stream. And Elden Ring was pretty hype. And I think it still kind of is. I may go back to that after this just for a little while. You know, just until, you know... I was actually thinking about rerunning Skyrim too, just because that's interesting. You know, all types of things, but our stream's kind of, you know, in a little bit of a influx. Moved from the couch to the office desk setup thing. Got stuff over here, but I gotta get my hands on some computer parts to build a new rig to handle OBS and all that kind of stuff and do things proper. Because there are some games in here I really want to play. Oh no, buddy, I'm in the field. I'm in the field, like, all the time. I'm always out and about. Yeah. Blue collar. Blue collar mixed with a little bit of IT on my side, but, you know, working to get out of that, because as you get older, body doesn't hold up.
What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon.
I have one.
Snowflakes stick to your pry bar. Or crowbar. Or pry bar. Call it what you will. It doesn't stand a chance against military-grade weaponry.
What am I supposed to do?
Be prepared. Wield Ruby's double-barreled pistol.
Okay.
What a shitty gun. But it's better than nothing.
Do you want to know how to build a PC right now? YouTube. The biggest secret about building a PC is the lie that it's hard. It is not. It absolutely is not. If you can go to YouTube, so honestly, the biggest problem with building a PC is the money. It's not the skill set. It's not the knowledge. No, it's the money. You can easily find a way to. You can find all types of builds. You can find all types of ways to do it. There are so many resources out there. If you just go, I want to build a PC, you just need the core, 6 parts to put them all together. You just make a build or find a build, find if they're compatible, buy them, and it's all plug and play slotting. You are literally just taking cards and slotting. You're going to run into a couple issues, sure, but honestly, if it's all parts that are compatible and it's not like some rinky-dink whatever, you're fine. You're golden. Don't focus so much on all the computer parts are intimidating because they're all numbered in a series. But once you understand, like Radeon 3080 and all that kind of, once you understand what the numbering for Intel versus AMD is, you're golden. It's easy. Just YouTube it, honestly, and then you do it, and people be like, "Man, I don't know how to build a PC." It's like, yeah, I don't know either. I just went to YouTube. It used to be that I didn't have the money. Now that I have the money, I don't have the time, is my thing. But then again, I work like 45, 50 hours a week. I'm also a husband and father and have all this shit behind me that I do. I prefer hand-to-hand combat.
This is not the time to discuss preferences. It's not just your own life that will be at stake.
This is true. Alright. Shit's about to go down. Crap. Alrighty. Let's do it. Let's just do it. No and no. We are going to put this gun in this hand. We're also going to take some speed. And my clothes. We need to be at peak physical. I don't want to lose authority, though. Ooh, wait. I don't want to lose this. Yeah. Wait, that's better. Logic and authority. A PC in my room would be a ball on a chain. I barely leave the house and I'm on console. Hey, man. Knowing your vices is good. I think I wasted too much time playing video games, to be honest. Endurance? No. Wait, what is this? No, I still want that. I don't need rhetoric. Half-light's good. Electrochemistry? Yeah. Pain threshold and half-light. Boom. I do not need empathy right now. If shit's about to go down, then Suggestion. +1 to Mazu. I don't need that. Alright. This is the Harry we're going to have to go take into the world at this point. Also, my hand-eye coordination is my main skill anyway, so I'm good there. Reaction speed. Quickest to react. Untouchable man. Does he hear and smell everything? No. Interfacing. I might put into reaction speed just a little bit. Then take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. That's another thing. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Gotta take half-light. Gotta take pain threshold. Yeah. That's better. That's better. Alright. No turning back. Let's do it. Come on, Harry. Come on, Kim. Let's go.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
There's a feverish gleam in his eyes. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Yes. So I don't know if you saw it, but this game basically is like you're making the kind of cop you want to be. So you can make your own build, or you can basically choose one of the 4 predetermined ones. You have motorics, which is like dexterity, and you have like 6 different like points or skills in that category. You'd be like hand-eye coordination, you know, you're really good, or reflexes, or composure. But then you have physical stuff where you can just be like a big brute and punch things. Like when you go to like a door, if you have low physical ability, you won't be able to break it down. But then I can, so I get different options that way. However, because I'm such a physical character, I don't have good intelligence where I can be like, use logic and deduce things and look at, I'm dumb. But then there's also psyche, where you can, if you put too many points into psyche, you can get really out there and be really trippy. And the game can become very like supernatural at times if you have a lot in your psyche, like in Inland Empire. Like your necktie can start talking to you and shit. So yeah, those are the stats. And there's also thoughts, where it's like if someone tells you something like, what do you like, some sort of psycho cop? You can be like, maybe. And then you put it into your thought catalog. You can get certain points as to a psycho cop or something like that.
There's something very wrong with him.
Yeah, electrochemistry is basically like, I take a lot of drugs, which means I know what people are like when they're on drugs. So that's kicking in right now, saying something's wrong with them. He might be on drugs. Who knows? He's dangerous. Shh. The lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses.
See, that's why
You
electrochemistry
won't
kicked
gun
in. They're
down 7
drunk.
people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
It's definitely worth your time, I'm telling you. There's no real combat whatsoever. I mean, maybe this is, I don't know. This is also far in the story, though, mind you, so this is spoilers if you do try to get into it. But your playthrough will be entirely different from mine or anyone else's. You can put points into psyche, you can put points into thinking. Unraveling the mystery is the real fun of this.
Peaceful.
It sounds like armored figures weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
See, and that's perception. That's more of motorics. They're all categorized, by the way. They call it motorics. It's just it's dexterity essentially. But yellow is that dexterity. red is physical, purple is the psyche, and then light blue is thinking.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points to the helmet figured.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all. Heavily armed.
Could just be a dumbass. That'd be on brand. Let's talk more. The big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
We're out of time. This is...
The mercenary tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Right. Stop! This is the police!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
That was a bad move to get in between them. I wouldn't have done that. He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backwards.
Fuck!
It's the only word you can make out. I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
Yes and no. It autosaves, and I definitely recommend quick saving after every conversation. Conversations can go for like a half hour to an hour real world. Because there's so much information that happens and so many different paths you can take. But if you die and have to redo that, it's like, oh, just talk to the person, just click through the dialogue, just quick, just skip it, remember your choices, and then get back to the one, okay, I'm going to do this. Like, on the lower left right here, you can see I have a 4 in the red, which is my health, and a 1 in my morale. The main thing that happens to me as a physical character is that I lose morale a lot. Because I'll do something, then someone will be like, that was dumb, and I'll be like, yeah, that was dumb, and I lose a point. And if you drop your morale to 0, or you drop your health, obviously, to 0, you die. In a sense. Health, you actually die. Morale, it's kind of like, fuck it, I quit the force.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
We ain't civilized, fuck this.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, your fingers holding the grip of a gun that has just taken a life tingle. Go for it, it seems to say. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you.
That's my best skill, is hand-eye coordination. Yeah, and one of your skills is like your best skill. Mine is hand-eye coordination, which means I'm like, I might be dumb, but I can, boom.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin.
And that's more psyche suggestion, like maybe I can needle him a bit.
I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here.
Fuck you, composure.
Whatever you do, stop wasting your time thinking about it.
And see, this is where they come in. I have a very high suggestion rating. Even though it's psyche, I did put more in suggestion. 72%. But it is a red check, which means it cannot be recharged. It cannot be retried. I have a 72% chance. Then I have a red rhetoric, which is 17%. Cannot be retried. White checks you can retry. Red checks you can't. Think of an argument? No. Talk about the hangman? Okay. Oh, there's another one down here. Hand-eye coordination. Shoot him. So I can just shoot? Okay. What? Okay. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes.
Yeah? So what? You should be drunk too.
That's right.
Like, drunker. You don't want to die sober, do you?
I'm drunk too. Let's dance, baby.
All right. Let's do this. Smear your shit all over this fucking dung field.
No, fuck it. Got him. Boom.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look through the smoke rising from the barrel.
The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse.
Look at Cornier.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
He won't.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways.
Oh, 58% reaction speed.
Yes! A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
I cannot be killed. I have become immortal.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot.
Gotta be confident.
Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
No.
God, please.
Trembling, he aims, face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot.
Don't do it, Kim. You have bad eyes.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Shit. Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind
Well, fuck him. He was an asshole.
His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke.
No!
With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Oh, shit. Reaction speed impossible. I can't evade the shot. It's 3%. Let it happen. Oh yeah, yeah. I met everyone there. These are all main characters. But your outcome could become entirely different. Should I try the red check, even though it's 3%? Or should I look him in the eye? Let me look him in the eye.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. Here it comes. Death.
Nope.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes.
Ouch.
Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Listen, through the darkness and pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
I lied, it's not possible.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch your lower body.
Warm blood pools underneath you. It's sticky, and there's so much of it.
Damn it.
Don't go into shock. Hold on.
Try to open my eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
A silhouette appears crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to party with me. Oh, that's interesting. I remember everything. No, stay crazy. The wolf is at the door, Kim. He will eat the sun.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him.
Oh no, not fucking Kim.
A slender white shadow towering.
No, I'm down.
Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No, Kim!
No,
Yes!
you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over.
Shut up, Linda.
It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
No!
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep. And rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his womb sleep.
I never got the chance to take drugs at a very high level and play. I wanted to see that.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
You're right. I gotta live.
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed. The world is still there. Sleep some more.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets wild.
I feel personally attacked. Let's see. Do we survive?
You see the lieutenant's familiar shirt.
I'm alive!
And the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim!
Sunrise, Arabellon.
He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. Kim cleaned my room! And they fixed the glass. The room. Oh, let me tell you something, man. So that's the way that this character's set up, right? And it's really fun. It's fun to go into rooms and be like, oh, there's a door. I can break it the fuck open. And that was a good firefight. But that's the only firefight I've been involved in. The only one. And this is, I think, nearing the end of the game. So it doesn't happen that often. There are people you fight, but and it's similar to that, where it's like, that, I mean, you just saw that's kind of how it is, but it doesn't happen as often. It's mainly questioning people. So if you want like a really good story, I might say invest more into like intelligence, or I mean, I'm not trying to tell you to play. It's just if I'm definitely playing this game a second time. Maybe not on stream, I don't know, but the next time I go in, I think I want to go with more of the paranormal, more of the psyche stuff, and who knows. But this shit's been fun this whole playthrough. I thought I was really going to die right there. Let's see. The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
The piss jacket. Kim, you took it off.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war today? Yes. Yeah. Yellow is Dex. Red is... You know what? When I get back to this, when I get out of this dialogue tree, I'll show you.
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
I'm still pissed that I didn't have enough reaction speed to shoot that motherfucker.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Ouch. Oh, hey. Hey, in fact, there's also... Okay. Hey, man, thanks for checking out the stream, but no spoiler talk, bro.
That's right.
This is my first playthrough.
Indeed.
Yeah,
It's
ouch.
not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the Major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
You're a real killer, Harry.
I'm a killer.
You're an officer of the RCM. As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
Then
I
what?
shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive. Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They
Good.
both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me. I killed her. And that's what happened.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
The RCM are basically cops. And they're all dead? All 3 of the contractors?
DePaul was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe... Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
Thought you only smoked once a day.
This is the one.
So you also killed.
He nods.
And that's...
All.
I don't see how it could have gone any better.
Let's face it, officer, and this is both of our fault. It could have gone a little better. 6 people are dead.
6 shitty people.
+1. Ruby.
And Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
That's true.
His hunched back. You have it worse. But he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt? I was bleeding the pelvis. My dick better still work.
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh.
Ouch.
The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked.
Thank God.
It was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Through tears and blood and stitches tearing, it should be possible.
I think Kim's face matches the voice. I don't know. Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Fuck them. Good. I don't need them.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
No. I didn't know you could do that.
It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Can I?
Actually, you can. You can even remove a fractured bullet, it seems.
Okay. Get up, Harry. Let's go. Can I still run?
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again. Before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
I'm gonna lean on it all the way.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
No, my disco days are never done. I feel fantastic. Let's rock.
He nods.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Evrard. The harbor's in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Bullshit. Game bullshit. That option was glitched out. I couldn't do shit even after reloading the game. It was bullshit. I wanted to fucking arrest her and I couldn't. That's game bullshit. Fuck you. Wait, Claudia is gone too.
Oh yes. She left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart.
Fucker.
Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her. But maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
Fuck you.
Who would have figured?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
That was our job to find out, wasn't it? Honestly, I just don't know. Our circle of suspects is dead and gone. It's not a circle at all. It's a ruin. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
So once more, Claudia has escaped.
Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
The fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers.
What?
Can't get out and show them the dried flower falls be this one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
The goddamn footprints.
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us.
There's
Diable.
there's still like a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
There are these old bunkers and weapon cages, Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
Something is creeping around here. I can sense it.
What is?
Something.
Something.
You know what? I think about solving crimes.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
What was the game that got you into gaming seriously? I'm an old man, Thomas. I have been gaming since the age of 3, and my first gaming console was a ColecoVision, an Atom family home computer ColecoVision setup that had Atari 2600. You could play in television and Coleco games before I got a Nintendo Entertainment Center in 1989. I've been playing for a very long time. So the reasons why when I say that game passed me by, yeah, it's because I've played a lot of them. Yeah, man, I've been playing for a while. I will say that what really got me into gaming, for the modern day, like modern day gaming, was most likely probably the Grand Theft Auto series because I played it when it was Grand Theft Auto 1 and London 1969 and GTA 2 back in the PC days of like 96, 97. That's kind of what showed me what an open world could really be. I guess that and like Legend of Zelda, but there's a lot of games in between. Final Fantasy series, all those kind of cornerstones of gaming. Final Fantasy 6 showed me what a gaming story could be. Metal Gear Solid, I think, kind of showed me how much it could be perfected. And then I think once we got to, what was it, the 7th generation of consoles, that was like PS3 era, that's when I started getting really into like GTA 4, Red Dead 1, like all of those games. I mean, I have my entire catalog of physical media is over there. I mean, it's like 3 different shelves of them. You can see my bookcase in the back that has like old PlayStation 1 games. There's a Nintendo down there, Wii, all that kind of stuff, Sega games, Nintendos, all that kind of shit's all over there. And then across the whole thing, it's a fuckload of games down here, bro. Yeah, dude, you were around when the gaming exclusives were being great. Yeah, that's true. Well, I wasn't around during the Pong era. I will say that. But no, yeah. I've been kicking around since '83, bro. I just celebrated my 39th birthday yesterday. So yeah. I've been around in the gaming scene. And yeah. I will say though, the gaming the gaming the gaming genre that really kind of brought me into gaming like really, really good besides the story-based ones was fighting games. Because when I was a little kid, I had to get little stools and stand and play Street Fighter 2, Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct, and that's really where I got like competitive gaming that's the only competitive gaming I got. Never got into Call of Duties or any of that kind of stuff. But in terms of like I've seen the gaming evolution, and for what's crazy has happened in my lifetime is how it's evolved, and now there's VR. My son's like only like not even 4 years old yet, and he's born into this, and it's like, Jesus Christ, like, what kind of shit is going to be available for him in the future if there's even gaming in the future, if it's just all augmented reality at this point. For me, it's Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe. Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe was a huge thing when it first happened. Oh, and thank you, yeah. Happy belated. Thank you, yeah. Mortal Kombat, one of the gaming franchises I really, really got heavily into. Let me see here. Okay, I'm ready. Conclude.
Where do you want to limp to?
Fuck you, Kim.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check Miss Orange Disco Dancer's room upstairs.
Why not?
Alright, come on, Kim. We're back at it.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Kim, you're better than this. Come on.
Hey, Money Mouth.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna do let's do an actual save. New save. Okay. Well. Alright, Simon, I'm gonna show you this real quick. Okay, so this is the stats. I know that my image is over here. But this is basically how the game runs. So if you notice on here, we've got like 4 in motoric, 7 in physique, 2 in psyche, and in intellect I have 1. Because I'm stupid. But basically there's 6 skills in each tree. So essentially, like for me, right? I'm a physique character, which basically means you have endurance, pain threshold, physical instrument, electrochemistry, shivers, and half-light. So some of these are kind of self-explanatory, right? Like endurance, take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Pain threshold, shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Physical instrument, flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs, right? But then it also gets a little bit weird in the final 3. Electrochemistry is go to the party planet, love and be loved by drugs. And in high levels, electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed, to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to do better investigative lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown, or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant getting tired. Who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Basically, everybody parties. And the higher and higher you get, so basically it's kind of weird too, like the higher you get, it actually does have negative side effects. Like shivers is basically spider sense. As you walk around, you'll see things and hear things and be like, oh wait, this is the tuning in of the city. But then it kind of runs counter to one of the ones up here. I believe is it encyclopedia? Is it conceptualization? I can't remember. But then like Half-Light's interesting because Half-Light is basically a fear-based mindset. It's basically like the higher and higher you get into Half-Light, at high levels Half-Light makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is your perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready always to pounce and physically interrogate passersby. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. So it's weird. Like you have all these in the physical instrument, but then you also have these in motorics. And yes, whenever you're talking and you see red text, that's one of the categories from here. But it will tell you, like, this is your pain threshold talking to you. This is your electrochemistry talking to you. Like, a lot of times when someone's like, yeah, man, this dude is on speed, it'll chime in like, you should be on speed too. So physique is very interesting. And it's fun, because, like, there's some dialogue where it's just, oh, let's do all this navigation to go through this one obstacle, whereas I can just kind of go, fuck it, punch it. I'm done. By far the most interesting, though, is Inland Empire. Because Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? I haven't put any points into it, because I feel I want to save this for a second playthrough, which I'm going to do nothing but, like, Psyche and maybe Motorics. And then, like, everything up here is pretty much intellect, you know? Like, you have logic, you have encyclopedic knowledge, you have rhetoric, you're good with talking with people, your drama, you know, you can kind of, you know, your theater, like, you know, conceptualization, where you can kind of see how the pieces get together, and then visual calculus, you can kind of just piece together a crime scene. The other part of this game is this over here, where you have a thought catalog. So as you go by, you'll get little things right in here that'll, you know, just give you extra thoughts, like, you know, HoboCop. You can add this to yourself, right? Like I have some kind of superstar, which basically means if I put extra points into visual calculus, suggestion, electrochemistry, composure, these things kind of make you act more like a superstar. Like, hey, what's going on? You can suggest for people to, like, dance and do disco shit. And it actually is pretty fucking funny. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm just going to hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. And we're back. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. And hopefully you'll indulge me on that long-winded explanation. I will say this also about this game, is that this game is a true role-playing game. A lot of times the term RPG is thrown around, especially in the gaming community. And an RPG is not just a game that you can apply stats to a character. It's also not a game where you have a sword and shield in a fantasy setting. That's not a role-playing game. A role-playing game is more true to a choose-your-own adventure where you're playing the role of a character. Mass Effect is an example of that, where you're choosing, like BioWare games, where it's like you're choosing a path. The Telltale Walking Dead games are a role-playing game. You're playing the role and you're crafting the narrative to what you would do in that situation or what you'd like to see in that situation. This game, it does it very, very well, but it can lean on the boring side. I will not sugarcoat it. It can get boring because it's lots of dialogue. It's lots of dialogue. I love that stuff. It may not be the most appropriate thing to stream. I understand that. But this is my stream, and I can stream whatever the fuck I want. And I've heard a lot about this game before I started it. I was just told, hey, play it, do it, you'll love it. They weren't wrong. I really want to play this a second time, but I think before I do, I will play something else in the meantime. Or it'll be interspersed with other games if I get more streaming time. But this is a real, true role-playing game, in my opinion, where you really can craft the narrative however you want. The next time I play, I definitely want to play as a fucking crazy person. Maybe a crazy person with Hobocop. I don't know. Hobocop seems extremely interesting. So I didn't play the Mass Effect series, I just know what it's about, but all I know about Mass Effect Andromeda is that it's a pile of shit, apparently, according to a lot of people that are big fans of it. What have you played? What do you have played after this? That's the question. So, after this, if I can't think of anything else, I may go back to Elden Ring for a spell, just to do a little bit here and there. Might pull up Skyrim just to do like, a little bit of fun there. Widen the content pipe of what I have available here. I'm looking at my shelf as to games that I have, and I also have a lot of games in my catalog just on PlayStation alone that I could play. I know further down the pipe, like stuff that's going to happen in the future. Obviously, when Final Fantasy Rebirth comes out, which is the second part of the Final Fantasy VII remake, yes, I'm going to play that, which means I will play the remake and the DLC before that happens. I would like to stream both Red Dead 1 and 2, or 2 and whatever. There's a couple of them that has also been suggested to me, but honestly, a lot of it is going to be more on like the PC side, I think. But that's going to be further down the line. I need to get a designated PC for streaming, which isn't super expensive, to be honest with you. You just need like something based around like an Intel Core i5 and processor and just wing it. But yeah, I don't know. It's just I'm always open to suggestions. I'd like to play something that I've never played before I start just going through things I've played again. Because also this is my downtime. I like to play video games. The only reason why I got into streaming is because of Elden Ring, and I said, you know what, I actually do like the idea of turning my relaxing hobby into something a little more at this point. So that's kind of why, I'm here doing it this way. But in terms of, more games to play, I'm always open to suggestions. And I mean, you've already shouted out Mafia 2, which I think I might actually give a go. I have no idea. They've talked about that. If there's an Elden Ring DLC dropping, I will be on it that day. Well, maybe not my next streaming day. I will be on it. I will be playing that, yes. Because Elden Ring, I capped it out. My level was 220, I think. I have everything ready to go Journey 3, but my final run of Elden Ring, I uploaded the stream to my YouTube channel. I ended the entire fucking world. I just said, fuck it. I'm going for Frenzied Flame, and I'm just going to beat the shit out of everything and here we go. My last stream, I killed Milena for the second time. A lot easier that time around. Beat the Elden Lord and ruined the world. I was like, that's a good way to end it. But I would definitely come back for a DLC. I don't think nothing's been 100% confirmed yet, though. So, who knows? And also, I've been kind of curious about this because, like, for example, if I want to stream Grand Theft Auto, there's licensed music. Can you actually do that? I don't know. I don't want to violate terms of service and get my channel banned. But, on the other hand, fuck it. Alright, so let's get back into this. I have some level up points. And I think what I want... You know what? Let's hold them. Let's hold off. Let's figure out what the fuck's going on. I gotta see this destruction. Newly replaced glass, shining in the morning light. This Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. Okay.
The fan stands still.
Leave. You hear traffic outside. Back in the world again. You see gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. What?
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean.
Huh. Okay. I'll definitely... I think Mafia 2 might be on the list. I mean, it's in there. I can just get it. The alarm is set for 6:50.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
No, we're not apologizing. I saw apocalyptic visions of the darkness, behind darkness, behind darkness.
Behind darkness, I get it. Let's go.
Come on, Kim, indulge me. You can't just open your door, Kim?
Hey.
So, okay, this thought right here is glitched. It keeps following me around. It's actually like the main motivation to get that thought done. It just keeps popping up. And I have no idea how to stop it. Oh. I do like survival games. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. I'm not just... Time to take some drugs. Sniff some speed right in front of Kim. Fuck you, morale. I don't need you. Also, maybe I should probably unequip my gun. I don't want to just walk around Martinez with the damn gun in my hand. There we go. That's fine. Alright, come on, man. Let's go. Looks like something left on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
I don't think Klasia killed him. Her story was way too convincing. Even though she was fucking with me, I don't think she killed him. Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked. Deliberate. Focused.
Yeah, interfacing. That's like... I know how this microphone works.
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Leave. Yeah, that was kind of the end for this whole little Little caper. And wait a minute, we're on day 7. Oh fuck. We really did go through a couple days. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger drawn taut. It rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the island?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Was that math? Well, this is visual calculus. So, yeah, visual calculus is like, you can you look at a crime scene. That's the thing. Everything is like checks, right? It's like you have a white check, you can try it again. If you fail it, put more points in, you can try it again. Red checks, you can't retry. Like if you saw in that gunfight, I had like one or... But visual calculus is kind of a thing where it's like, all right, you kind of get a lot more white checks where you roll the dice, and if you have high visual calculus, and you can also put on different clothes to boost it up temporarily, or take drugs. But this is kind of like reconstructing the crime scene in your mind. It's like that savant kind of stuff. Like, have you ever seen Hannibal on Netflix with Mads Mikkelsen? Like the character, the main character, I can't remember his name, but he's like that. He's like on the spectrum, but like can repiece the crime scene. That's what this is, visual calculus. This is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
Good show, by the way. There are ruins on that islet. A sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
He looks out the window onto the bay. This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
Maybe we need to go to the island?
He is trying to justify it to himself. He sees danger. Another trap, perhaps. He must be cautious for a reason. This man has decades of experience. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Math is my weakest subject, too. You're not afraid, are you?
No, I just don't want to walk into another embarrassment. I am a creature of pride, you see. I'm afraid of becoming a joke.
It's not something he's proud of, but that's the way it is.
Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
He takes a second to gather himself, then he says...
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lynette, the net picker. She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
The thread is tied to the antenna.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here.
No, we already talked about this. I'm just covering all my bases before I leave. Can I play the slot? I mean, can I play the pinball machine again?
The machine is...
Fine.
You see a heavy steel door with a
Oh, that's right, we can't get out this way. Okay. It's alright up. Well, I wonder who paid for my room the last 2 nights. I still have my $30. Maybe Kim paid for it. Nope. There we go. If I go down to the whirling floor, and not everyone's like, you know, that's false. If you're living in an apartment, you are always paying someone else's mortgage and rent. If you can afford it, own as soon as you possibly can. Gain equity, gain net worth. If shit goes down, I could sell my house right now and I'd walk away with a good chunk of change. And I'm paying myself. Rent's expensive.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Could have used more work. After all, I took a bullet for this place.
Really cool, man. Yeah. Everybody likes that. Everybody likes an entitled person who doesn't know how to say thank you.
Look, fuck you, Gart. You've always been a bitch to me.
You know, I was about to congratulate you on your great aim, but seeing as you're already so special, I'm not going to. Someone has to be pedagogical around here.
I don't even know what that means.
Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. I'm not gonna let you ruin it for him. This establishment supports cops. Even cops like you.
That's fine.
Thank you, sir. And he appreciated the clean room, by the way. He just likes to act like he doesn't.
Well, anyway.
So, where did everyone go? And the music stopped.
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Yeah. Are Lena and Morel still in town?
Ah, them. Nice people, but no.
Fuck!
Nina said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started.
Nah, makes sense. They're old and also crippled.
I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
But we're not done looking for the Phasmid.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
You're right.
Exactly. But all in due time. Crypto business is not a priority right now.
Come on, Kim. You never believed in the first place. I guess it all depends on the area, bro. I think I only had 2 apartments in my lifetime. That was when I first moved out on my own. We always kind of went the route of like me and it would be either me, a significant other at the time, or me and like 2 other buddies would just go in and rent a house and make sure it's good and all that other kind of stuff up to snuff. That's usually the best way to do it. That's just in my opinion in my area. I will say though, there's a lot of really shitty landlords out there, which is one of the reasons why I say not rent. It doesn't matter if a house or apartment. I'm saying buy a house if you can afford it. That's all I'm saying. Like if you get all you need, look, you just need money for a down payment and good credit, which both are a lot easier than you think. I know that I'm speaking as a much older person, but yeah, I didn't buy my first house about 5 years ago, so I wasted a lot of time paying other people's rent. I won't ever do that again in my life.
You'll see her again one day. You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
Fuck you, Inland Empire.
Oh, fine, hero cop. Lena left a forwarding address. 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. If you see them again, do give them my best.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, you're right. If you say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Yeah, I guess. No, just nod stoically.
He nods back at you, even more stoically.
Fuck you.
Just two badass men nodding stoically. Make that three. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
The she dried pod and made a mistake. Yeah, I think I only lived in one place that had problems with bugs, and I think it was my first, and it was really shitty. And I hooked up with a girl. She had a nicer place, no bugs, so I moved out. I couldn't stand it. And also that apartment, that was my first one that me and a buddy went in on, and it wasn't really my choice to move. I mean, it was my choice, but it's a long story. I can't stand bugs anyway. And I work outside and I can't fucking stand them. It's one of the reasons why I love the winter. I love working in the winter. I fucking hate working in the summer. I love the summer in my personal life.
No problem.
Not working in it.
They'll come back. They always do.
Goodbye. Wow. A lot of people left. Hey, you're still here.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Yeah, I'm not talking to him. Alright. Titus. What the fuck, bro?
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his spear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
He extends his hand.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive.
I can still say all that shit. Yeah. I superstarred the shit out of that.
Dick Mullen on steroids. Glenn would have liked you had he gotten it. Never mind.
Sorry to hear that, bro. Hey, look, I'll tell you this, right? Little piece of advice. Look up the local laws in your state if you plan on renting, and look up what your rights are. Because if you're young, just going into your final year of high school, and you're gonna, move out and do whatever and get into the world, it is very important to know your rights, because you have them, and landlords will look at you as just like a fucking kid and doesn't know shit about shit. And if you throw that shit in your face and in their face and you know what you're talking about, they can't say shit to you. There's a lot of shit landlords will just let slide because you didn't ask. And the world is a lot of things where if you just ask, you will get what you want. I'm not saying sorry. Any idea what I should do? No. Do you know what happened to Klaj?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
Okay, I got it.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey. His clenched jaw says otherwise. If anything, it's another score for him to settle one day. It'll have to wait for now.
What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing
Trust me, there's a lot of bad ones out there. There's a lot of bad ones out there.
Some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing Winters, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Good move, man. Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
It's a good plan.
Yeah. Go pay Monica visiting Jandro. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellows. Be good, so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
We might.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Jandro. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
This is true.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
See, now I have all your respect. Y'all were fucking bitches to me earlier.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
Oh boy, Kim. We got a lot more work to do. Oh shit.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found her words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Yeah.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Disco Elysium, he said the titular line!
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
It's a fictional town.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside.
But yes, it's supposed to be like a... Not France, it's supposed to be kind of like a... It's probably like Louisiana, essentially. It's like Saint Denis in Red Dead 2. Yeah, all the towns and provinces are made up, and actually all of the races of people are made up too. And I think the reason for that is because there is some pretty racist ass shit said in this game. Not gonna lie. Alright, let's use the motorcade.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi and...
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard.
That's right.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? 57.
In the cabin, you see a...
Alright, we're done with you. Hey, man. Thanks a lot, Tom, for sticking around, man. Always a pleasure to see you. Good luck with everything in the future. And yeah, we'll probably be streaming again this Friday. Possibly Tuesday, but we're going to hold off on that. But man, hey, take care. Thanks for sticking around.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local Union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around. Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
A few questions before I go.
Shoot. Sorry, man. Didn't mean it like that. Ask away.
I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
Telling him is a really bad idea. The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
Yeah, that's it. Can't share anymore.
That's probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
Yeah, that's all for now. Bye. Yeah, we ain't getting anything out of him. Oh boy, everything just seems so so sad now. So sad. Yeah, she's gone. Now, I don't know if everything's going to be contained over there from now on, but I don't think we can get over here anymore. I think this is all kind of done. Let's talk to him.
The boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes to the Boldero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife. Not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyardero heart.
Right. So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
What's going to happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that rare I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Good talking to you. Gotta run. I know it's in full lockdown. I just want to push her around. That's all. Wow. Yeah, that's not going to open. This is the worst staircase in the game.
Is this about the questions again?
She don't give a fuck.
To the left of the cross.
No. Cops stay here for free now.
The tear machine stands in the... Your bottles clunk into...
Nice.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Nice. Alright, we can put morale back in. That's good. Alright. I know I keep saying it, so much happened, but man, so much happened. Just trying to pick up the pieces, see what's going on now. I'll talk to everybody over here, and then proceed on.
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
Let's try it.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because you need to solve the biggest case in the history of criminal sciences.
See this island over there? I need money to fund an expedition there. It's important for the case.
Oh, I like expeditions. And I like you. I can give you 10 real.
Corruption.
I'll leave you to it for now.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
I do not have 50 real. Yeah. No, I think I'm good there. Alright, we're talking to Cindy. We gotta talk to Cindy. Yep. Alright. Okay, let's speed it up and talk to Cindy. Man. I would like more interactions like that. Oh, hey, what's up, little girl?
Hello again, sir.
Okay, bye. You have nothing interesting to say. But you're like 9.
Just an ordinary war.
Okay, fine. No. Looks like Cindy's gone. Oh, are there actual tasks that we actually just can't complete now? Buy fallen pants from Kuno. I'll talk about our associates. Find these Phasmid. Determine where the shot came from. All figurines. Oh, I'm not going to be able to confront the pigs. No. What else got canceled? The old guy in the uniform is playing. He looks like an old war veteran. Maybe he can. Yeah, can't do that. Shit. Forfeited Sunday. Command of plenty. No! Oh no, that sucks. There's so much. I don't even want to look at that. I don't even want to look at it. I feel so bad now. Shit, I really fucking jumped the gun. Shit. Oh, that bothers me. Oh, that bothers me. Damn, I shouldn't. I was in that hallway. They told me don't go, and I was like, yeah, but what if I do? And I thought to just reload the game, and I didn't. Man, that sucks.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Fine.
The door is closed again. You hear someone inside.
Yeah, I can't do shit with it though. I'm a little at a loss for words there. Man, there was a couple things I was really hoping to do. I really wanted to get my actual firearm back, but I guess I can't. I did all that shit. Ah, I did all that shit just to get the firearm back, and I jumped the gun. Huh. No pun intended. Sucks.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I guess that's true.
Cool. That's very cool to Kuno. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Watch out, pig. Who knows?
You know what? I do want to know what's up with him. So fuck it.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I can try it again. I need more empathy. Let's see what we can do. Hold on.
Kuno care?
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment.
Blah. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck about Kuno. Yeah. Reaction speed. That's what we're doing here. That's what we do around here. Let's just keep going. Come on, Kim. Fuck Kuno. That'll be on a second playthrough at some point in the future.
The dented yellow mailbox.
Oh, hey.
Dieu, you set it on fire. What kind of a policeman are you?
Firewalker. I walk in the flames.
That's nice. Better somehow. Can I help in any way?
Bye for now. Oh my god, get out of here! Oh boy. I know it's not possible, but Harry does look a little happier. We ain't got shit.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you.
You should see the other guys. 2 dead. 1 in the hospital.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
Oh, I was a killer long before this happened.
I've always taken you for one. That's for sure.
I have a question.
A lot of RCM men who aren't killers.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Fine.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Not along attentively. What if I want to rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff.
Okay.
On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. We sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
What's on that island? I saw some ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Who has been there?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. Hundreds, maybe thousands even. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do. On barges. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They have a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Be seeing you.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Gather the sticks for the fire and bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one nods, adds, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces. A suspicious request made out of fear.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does...
I don't know.
Shit.
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
That's so sad.
Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying.
A dull pain flashes through your mind.
It's okay to kill yourself, you know. I'm gonna blow my brains out. I'm gonna close this one final case and then play. Oh my god. This is all hilarious. Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
I don't fuck with kids. Look, I don't. Okay. Kids are awesome and yeah. But that's a hilarious thing that they put in there. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? A boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Bye, kids. Take care.
Our tenant, the policeman.
I got shot!
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, but though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
There's no time for... Guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Yeah, we will be. Should have stuck with my build. All physical shit. Fuck them. Wait, where am I going? We will walk casually over there as I check on something.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Maybe not.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
I'm not ready yet. Let's make a quick save. Alright. So yeah, there's not... Let's see. Can't buy the fallen pants from Kuno because you need to earn his trust. Help Ravers start a club. Fuck it. I'll just tell him to start the club. Sync the signs with the Noid. Noid doesn't want you... Noid doesn't want to talk to you. The signs aren't in sync. Guess you need to help him and his friends find out somehow. Prove you're one of the crew. Who knows what he'd tell you. This may take a while. As they'll refuse to talk about her friends, maybe she'll open up later after you've helped them set up the nightclub. There's not much left. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. And we're back. I just wanted to pick up a little quick snacky. Okay. So I think it's going to be in our best interest to do everything on this list before we go across that island. So, let's help Raver start a nightclub. It is strange to be in the end game of this one, I will say. There is a really strong urge to play it through a second time. And this has taken me weeks to get to this point. And I still feel like that's really what I want to do. Who knows, maybe I'll do it better next time, but for right now, I just want to get through it as best I can.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Alright. So it's still locked because of logic. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Come on. Let's give it a try. I have nothing in logic, but that's right, I have no points. Alright.
Hi again. So, yes? What's the deal?
Alright. I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
No. She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
Okay, maybe I am kind of feeling it.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Yeah, Oda 9. Rocking it or dropping it?
She did not like the Andonic Dance Club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man. No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist. At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Never trust the crab people. Or always trust the crab people.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Remember, the island isn't going anywhere. It's not like it's going to sail away or disappear. Take it easy.
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Okay, hold on. I got another shot.
Goodbye, officer.
Save. Where are my logic glasses? Alright, come on, man. You know, we're in the end game here, I think. Put on some logical pants. Come on, man. Haven't done it once. Let's do it.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
What things?
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't the son need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
That Nosophed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
The distilled water cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The ether in the air. A useful solvent. Good for getting acting agent out of a solution. Ugh, I'm reading weird. What does it mean?
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, you try to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution?
It's not.
Soon as said you were lying about your plans, your answer is very unconvincing.
Fuck, man. It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here.
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this. Time for a threat. He can't handle the pressure.
Ooh. Let's do it.
You grab hold of the grip and pull hard, but it won't budge. The gun is caught on a seam inside your jacket.
Pull harder.
No, it's stuck in there good.
Damn it! I want to retry this.
Whoa, whoa, hold on. There's no need for this.
No, man. Be real careful and sensible about what you're about to do.
Better keep those hands where they are, Noid.
Noid! No need to escalate things. It's okay. Let's all calm down.
If they try something, just knock their teeth out.
I'm pretty calm. I think it's about time you told me everything.
This is so fucked up! It's okay, Egg. It's all okay. It was just impossible. Look at us. How are we going to pull a club out of our arse? We need starter capital, that's all. We were totally going to turn the church into the wickedest club for anodic music in, like, ever. In the fucking world, man! Just like, before we do, we need to earn a bit of dough, do some real work, get things going, you know. Get our fucking foot in the door. Sell some fucking speed, okay? Produce and sell speed.
And then Crabman and the programmer lady moved in while you were gathering your shit?
Exactly. It was going fine. A month ago, the place was empty. Then suddenly, it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there. But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all. So, what now?
No, we can proceed with the club. Proceed with both. That could be corrupt. I do like drugs. Give me your cash.
Come on, man. Really?
The young man doesn't move. His earrings rattle from the tension. With his jaw clenched, he says,
No fucking way. Yes, fucking way.
No, the leader. Okay.
Without a word, the other speed freak pulls a red wallet out of the toolbox and hands it to you. The disdain is palpable. His eyes pierce you like lightning as he lets go of the wallet.
Now give me the rest.
We don't have any more money. You robbed us blind.
Ask for a cut. It's the right time to become business partners.
That's true. Keep the lab, but I want a cut of your operation. Proceed with both. Become a partner. I don't know. Maybe. I already just pulled some money out of him. I don't know. Nah, this is break bad.
Okay, that's cool with us, right? Yeah! 10%. Don't be offensive, Noid. We could use a partner on the other side. It's safer with someone watching over the operation, keeping the other cops out of our soup. How does 35% sound?
55%. I want control stock in the company or I won't be motivated.
Come on, man. You're killing us. You deliver us the church and keep the law away from it, and we'll give you your share, all right? Be sure to return every couple of months for your pay.
Hold on, I thought I'd get some money quickly.
Come now. It will take weeks to get everything set up, start making the produce, and deliver it round to the needy. This is a lengthy process.
Okay.
Okay, we're all cool now, right? What's the next step? What's gonna happen now?
That's all for now.
Goodbye, officer. Huh?
I see you're here again. Offside, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
That's supernatural, so you think it's real, like it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Okay, maybe I'll come back later.
The large-headed youth.
Good morning! Yeah!
Hardcore! Hardcore! Let's talk to you. I just made a business.
Hello again.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it.
I don't care. I'm loco. I just wanted you to know that I know about the plan.
Okay, but I still regret it. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
We could try this. It's only 28%. Let's see.
Your words
Yeah!
are sincere.
I called it a crime prevention. You'll have to go at it straight if you have it in you.
As good a call as any. Better not to have made one at all, though. You'll lose your mind trying to mediate everything these delinquents come up with.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
I got away with it. I got shot in the leg.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something. When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know. Anyway, shot in the leg. I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
Actually, that's it for now. Lots of beer bottles. Piece of candy, piece of candy. It's a lot, Jesus. The same address the lead programmer of Fortune Accident was looking for.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that this is not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to a boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's off-site copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for?
No. That's the production schedule. I don't need it. The right filament memory has off-site copy written on silver tape.
She doesn't care how you got your hands on that thing.
What is an off-site copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
By your old workspace, do you mean the Studio Fortress Accident doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside the commercial doomed area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
And where exactly is the off-site copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge.
Okay, it was the only option I
It
had.
has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to...
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the Ice Bear fridge. It said the off-site copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the off-site copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sluzlaw.
Jawiza. Of course.
Whatever.
Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The off-site copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Don't be too harsh. It's only because of their socioeconomic situation.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my lame civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Alright, I'll go for the off-site copy.
Thanks. And here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the off-site copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you. This glorious multi-tool makes a regular Prybar completely obsolete.
Alright, I'll let you work in peace now. Alright, well that's something. Alright, we have to figure out how to get down there. Find the frozen ice cream maker mentioned in the note. Let's travel. Yeah, isn't it in here that you go? Yeah. And then you run up here, yeah.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream drink.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. Or
didn't Sona give you a perfect tool for this kind of job?
Right.
The Qual Sun. You should take it out.
Equip the multi-tool by going to the Tools tab in your inventory.
Really need to know that now? I've been playing for a while now.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand. Ice groans in the
There we go.
house under the strain of your giant Kvalsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Blue electric lights come to life. Inside, on a frosty platform, lies an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep. A filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Not bad.
Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
Wait, no ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Huh. Okay, let's take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
There is a radio computer upstairs. I am curious. I want to know. I need a flashlight.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft
Insert the outside copy.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnet.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the offside copy?
I might have a password for the offsite copy.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
No, that's not it.
What does she mean? That's not it. What's the password then?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login account.
God damn it.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still. The filament slides out of its glowing.
Alright, let's just leave. Screw it. I don't care what happens. Oh, let's get a custom die. Why not?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed? Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Oh, it's a deal.
Great, see you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
No, that's it. That's nice. I'm gonna get a nice cursed die. How sweet of her. She's going to indulge me. Looks like the remains of the 24th window repair shop. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's see.
Oh my god!
I got shot!
Things have gotten out of hand. I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime, it's even worse. I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I'm the one who got shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this.
She rubs her pendant between her 2 fingers, thinking.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes.
She nods to herself.
Makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Sounds like a plan. Life must go on after all.
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Thanks, Kim.
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Farewell for now, book peddler. Still can't believe I fucked that one up. Look, Kuno, you got some shit for me and I want it. Let's see, let's try again. No, need empathy. Must have empathy. Must have empathy. Must have empathy. 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 Empathy.
Does Kuno care?
Oh, that's right. Can we do it? 1 point.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno.
Yeah.
It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the 2. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. And then there's the fact that she's a girl and appears to be a little younger, certainly smaller, and yet Kuno is afraid of her. What's up with that, Kuno? All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it. Try and separate them. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about?
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Oh. Decisions. Should I try to separate? I gotta separate them. Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here.
It's okay. The pigs trying to pit us against each other.
Idiot. You bungled it up.
Fuck.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Damn it.
Try to fuck my Kuno!
No, we're doing this again. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I want to know. I want to know. I need to know.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. Kuno, she came up also, and then all in all.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with
I kind of figured that wasn't right, but
what happens.
Fuck you whispering about?
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
what's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy, scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips. Fuck. She can read lips. You should cut your mouth.
Oof. What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Come on, she hasn't killed police officers.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
He feels out of the back of her head and stops.
There's something cold in the air, like water lapping against cold stones, or dripping in a hallway nearby. 3 years ago, there were shoes in the corner. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Told you this already.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Like the private radio stations Noid mentioned?
What's up with the Nikes, the Fisher people, that stuff?
Yeah, I saw you get the knack treatment. Dark shit, huh?
The knock treatment?
Back when you waved your gun and it went off, she does the Fisher people knack thing when she's way in the red on overdrive. She used to say it all the time. Knack this, Fisher people that. Now she only says it when she's on the lightning or when guns go off.
What the hell is a knock?
Hey people, she's one of them. Then she hates them. Then everyone's a knack and she's trapped. Look, it's none of our business. That's what a knack is. Kuno keeps his nose to himself. Doesn't go poking around in knack shit. Kuno's wise that way.
What's that language she uses? Naka-napa-tika-fuck-a-dar?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of air people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking knackies. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
A stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points to the apartment building beyond the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
Someone left the door open. It was him, by accident or on purpose.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno-S, two of a kind.
Why'd she called Kuno S then?
Because she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was psycho killer.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing with this? Kuno's dealing with it just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with this, waving your gun, mad dog shit. Kuno remembers what you did there. Kuno's got this shit under control.
She needs professional help. You can't do this alone.
Listen. See, it's Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You wave your gun around her one more time. Try to take it away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. Do you understand?
The boy looks you in the eye. Black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Remember when you tried to get Kuno to hook you up? We can get on that now. If you run a little errand for the Kuno, me and you, Kuno's gonna hook you up with illegal narcotics.
I'm down with that.
See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pant buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex.
Okay.
Kuno flexes for hobos. Kuno sees you're in need.
Buy them pants.
Here, pig. We're full now. Performance buddies.
Kuno unzips his jacket again and pulls the pants out of his plastic wrapping.
Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
What was that about running you and an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Looks like we're looking at a close-quarters fight in some rundown drug den. Bongs falling, hookers screaming. You should use the environment against him.
I can down with this.
You know how you'd be best off here? With a gun. Best have it in your hand when you go in there.
How much material are we talking about?
Like half?
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm not going in there. I'm going in there, all guns a-blazing, to get that speed. Because I need it.
Alright, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead.
Okay.
That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
Okay.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm gonna kill Kuno's dad.
Cool. No, really. Rock and roll.
Sweet. Okay, I'm off. That was interesting. Alright, let's put all our shit back on. Alright, so Kuno's kind of fucked up. No. Yeah, that's fine. Definitely that. That's fine. All right. We are good to go. The ladder's for kids. It won't hold the weight of a grown man. I gotcha. Wait, room 12. Okay, hold on. We gotta get into the apartment. Come on, Kim. I want to go kill Kuno's dad. You down with this? Let's do it. It's gonna be interesting, to say the least.
Give me a moment.
Looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
Thanks, I'm off. Is that room 12? Alright, come on.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Secured to the doorframe.
I should have taken drugs.
An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno de Reuter. Your heartbeat quickens. Palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you a song.
Yeah, hold on. Damn it, it didn't do it right. You know what? Screw it.
A shabby door hangs odd.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Oh, use the cutters on the chain. That's what you need. Hold on.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves.
It's fine.
The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
It's fine.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Alright, let's do it. There's no one here. Huna de Reuter is the name on the unfinished homework. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. It's from 2 years ago.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw. You could slip the bottle right into your pocket. The lieutenant wouldn't even notice.
Fine. Take the speed.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done. Blast it before you face the beast. De Reuter. You're going to need the encouragement.
Let's see. The air stinks of something sour. Woo! Regular black jeans. Let's do it.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka. Some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die.
Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet, covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Alright.
It's deep, in suffering somehow.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other side of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep. The bear is trying to wake up.
Figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
You're awake. He's awake.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here, just not what you thought.
I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to.
The lieutenant tilts his head.
This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but...
The lieutenant thinks to himself.
He won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake. His half-open eyes give him the look of a dead man. But he is in there, and not enjoying himself.
He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Maybe we should help him somehow.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'd be dead in a few.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body. He wouldn't be too thrilled to learn you stole his stash. It was the last thing keeping him functional.
Yeah. That's it?
The aging alcoholic.
That's it. Wow. That's Kuno's whole story. Fuck him. Wow. Just wow. Okay. Well. Okay, let's report back to Kuno. Let's see what he's up to. And we hit the exit. Oof. Yeah, it's about time for me to exit. It is, wow! Ooh, it's 3:15 in the morning. Ah! Well, it's what it is.
Trying to sneak up.
Fuck away. Fuck you. Fuck you. Just go away. Alright, I think I'm just going to report back to Kuno, and I might call it a night. A lot of shit happened this stream. Jesus. A lot happened in the story. We may have only one stream of this left, which will be kind of sad, but maybe I'll do 3 playthroughs of this. No, I won't put you guys through that. We're going to be getting back to some regular old content, you know. Some regular games, you know. Not something it's so much like this. Although I love it. Y'all might not. Who knows? Who knows?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Let's take care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
He's done with this shit. He's over it.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
I'm keeping it. And I'm doing it all myself.
Alright, you fucking juggy. Kuno knew you tried that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno.
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it. Somehow, this will change things.
It will.
It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What, if any, is the downside of not giving drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
No, fuck that. I wouldn't give drugs to kids. I don't care. This is staying with me.
Alright, you fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you got going in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Denial.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. stomach fucked up, and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Fuck are you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think because you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palatable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There's a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Ruyter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
That's the lame name, Kuno. No, I like it. Kuno de Ruyter.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills in there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them?
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Kuno knows you only took them to get fucked up yourself. Pigs always be pretending about shit like that.
Let's see something
What
here.
do you want with it?
What's up with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just too brutal for you, huh? Kuno fuck your tongue off.
Yes, I think I'm going insane, Kuno.
Why
Oh,
are
shit.
you fucking on yourself in front of Kuno? Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just too brutal for you, huh? Kuno fuck your... Cuss you want back in there. Everyone wants back in there. Good call, Pigmeister.
Huh.
Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. The fuck about it? You're testing...
Get lost.
That's it? Really?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Well, shit. Alright, well.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Alright, well, I think we're gonna have to call it a night. We're here with Kuno, all that kind of shit. Can we shoot him? No. We can level up. Let me see something here. I think I do want more reaction speed after what happened last time. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alrighty, so we might be nearing the end of this. Who knows? Let me check a couple more things before I log out. Pick up the dive from the Nightmare. Help soon with our project. Use the nitpicker skiff on the jetty. Yeah. Offer figurines. Turn where his shot came from. You restock trap the port to lean in the whirling. Uh-huh. To the friends. Right. Okay. Alrighty. So, alrighty, everybody watching, everybody checking in on the replay. That is it for tonight. Wow, that was a lot of stuff happened. It is late here on the East Coast, so until next time, we are we're definitely coming back this Friday. This Friday, definitely. But This is an impromptu Sunday thing, part of a birthday stream. I don't know, but I'm gonna shoot for Tuesday. I'm gonna try and shoot for Tuesday for the next time. If I can't get Tuesday, maybe I can try Wednesday. Definitely Friday, but I'm gonna try and fit another day in there in between now and Friday. 'Cause it's Sunday. Waiting all the way to Friday, it's a long time. So maybe Wednesday, maybe Tuesday. I don't know. One of those 2 days, hopefully. But until next time, thanks for coming in. Thanks for checking me out. If you catched me up there live, big shouts out to Thomas and all the other people. Anyone watching on the replay, awesome. We always upload these stripped to the YouTube channel, so if you like this boring garbage content, it's all there, preserved for all time in the digital space. Who knows? But until then, until next time, take care, everyone. Be safe, and don't end up like Kuno. Ugh. Bye.